Let's see here. Start streaming. Let's check out the videos. We got Falcon Girl in action, Cartoon Victorious, Simon Sean gameplay. What's this one here? Salutations, my name is Phil AKG. Is basically you're either playing with large group or you're not. You can. Well, let's pull up Homecoming. So we did Stardust. I think we did Aquaforce. Let's see here. We got some holes here. Oh, let's see here. We're going to go someplace. Go someplace. There we go. We'll go over there. Now, let's see what we need here. Oh, we got Numinous selling right there, so that's always nice. Let's see, we could use something in Plasma Shield there. Probably another resistance. A resistance and something else. Just a resistance, really. Oh, we could use a resistance. Let me take a look at... Whoops. Might as well buy it real quick. You know, the nice thing about enhancements... Normal enhancements, crafted enhancements, other defense, no resistance, resist damage. So these will be pretty cheap. Okay, maybe not. There's only 9 for sale. We'll grab one of these instead. Those might be really cheap. Hey, Jason's back. Okay, maybe they're not that cheap. Alright, not that cheap either. Not that cheap. Oh, what do I have this for? And Triage Endurance Recharge. Huh. Ooh, I probably bought those to convert. That's what I did. Okay, wow. These things aren't as cheap as they look. Nope, nothing there. Nope, might as well just go for the 100,000 one. Wow. Did any of those buy? Did I miss something? No. How's it going, Jason? There we go. That extra 4% will save me. I need a recharge. That one's red. For healing flames right there. I need a recharge to pop in there. Hey, Flipster. Not those yet. Settled on Demon Marine. Nice, Jason. Sounds like a good deal. Let's see here. I am not having any luck with that. Let's get one of these instead. There we go. Because when you need healing, you need it right away. You don't want to wait for it. Okay. Let's do an official... Let me see if I can move this character to a quieter server. It's a very busy server. Got 2 transfers remaining. Well, here goes one of them. Boom. And we have artwork too. Oh gosh, so much quieter here, guys. You can hear yourself think. All right. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. What mission will I do with this character? She's level 41, so she's doing pretty good. Blurring the lines, maybe? Let's take a look at what those say on the system here. Hey, SL, how are you doing? We're looking for a Blurring the Lines story arc on my spreadsheet of happiness. Blurring the Line is 20 minutes, and second mission is a hunt all, and I got 7 reward merits in 20 minutes. Woohoo. Blurring the Lines. Okay. Just hit 42. Cool, cool, cool. We're doing good. Got some chores done this afternoon, and now it's time to play a little City of Heroes. We're going to do an official video here, so I'm going to do the full introduction and everything in 3, 2, 1. Salutations. My name is Phil, aka JCServant, and welcome to another exciting City of Heroes video. Today, it's a character spotlight. A character spotlight on Sirocco. Sirocco is a brute, savage fire brute, and she has a story and everything else. But before we get into that, we'll show you the build here. This character is level 41. Most of the characters I've shown you so far level 50. I may have a 50 or 2 left in the bucket to show, but we're kind of running out of those, so we're looking at other long-running characters. I'm trying to do kind of the oldest to newest, but I don't really have a super list yet. So this is what we have here. We're going to do Sirocco. So in the system, I might have her a different name because Sirocco is kind of a name they don't like you to take. What's really funny is I've had this character for years and years. I've drawn in comics way before City Heroes came out. But anywho, in this game, we're Savage Melee, Fiery Aura. So you can kind of see there, I've got all the Savage Melee attack powers, all the Fiery Aura powers, no sets, just pure, simple IOs. One day I'll respec this character probably when she's closer to 50 or she's at 50, and we might weed some of these out or whatever have you and tighten this up. We do have stamina, we have super jump with some knockback protection and stuff. That's the only, that's probably the coolest thing we've got going on in there. Got a little bit of a set bonus there, but that's about it. Lethal smashing resistance by 2% with that 2-point set, and that's about it. So we do have a little bit of stealth and combat jumping as well. If I need to stealth around on a mission, I do it with combat jump. That's about as fancy as this thing gets right here. That's about as fancy as it gets. Just as straight up, this is the way I play most of my characters, generally speaking, is I'll run them through 50 and just use IOs. Generally speaking, I'll only do 1 accuracy, but this character's kind of old, so I was doing 2 accuracies back then. I think there's definitely an argument to be made for switching out some of these with another red instead. And you'll see what I mean, because you'll see like Rending Flurry, Maiming Slash, Savage Strike only have 1 yellow, and they'll still have a 95% chance to hit. So that probably means I'm leaving some damage on the table there. But anyway, that's kind of an overview from that side. The Savage set is a lot of fun. You get in there, you do some good AoE damage, quick attacks. They build up some sort of bleed combo thingy that lets you do extra, stuff to them. For example, hemorrhaging. If you're using this power when you have 5 stacks of Blood Frenzy and whatever have you, it will increase the duration of the damage over time that hemorrhaging usually does. So there's a little bit of a combo system in there that's worth paying attention to. Fire, in and of itself, doesn't have the best resistances in the world. My Smashing Lethal is only sitting at 37 right now. But it does have quite a few heals and other things going on. So it is pretty useful in that regard. So we're going to go and show you the character in action, talk a little bit about her history as we do this storyline. She is on the villain side. We do like the villain side quite a bit. So we're going to do this and say hi to our chat here on YouTube because I'm streaming and recording this video at the same time. So welcome, Jason. Welcome back. And I believe that's Jerome. My eyesight's a little fuzzy at this distance, but I think that's a Jerome. So a little bit about this character as I run to the mission, the first mission here, is, so I mentioned before that some of the earlier characters were part of a comic that I created. A web, started off on paper, but with the advent of the internet, I quickly turned it into a web comic that was up for the better part of a decade. And I had done actually 70 webisodes, which was equivalent to 18 full-drawn comics of these characters. And Sirocco was definitely one of the antagonists, a mercenary for hire. Now, she's a mutant, but not like a natural-born mutant. Rather, she was experimented on from a young age. And she ended up, as she is, with a lot of bestial type of powers as a result, but with severe downsides, namely one of those being that her life is shortened. Another one is that she's constantly growing hair, So, when you have like essentially sharp claws and a fast regeneration factor and stuff like that, you grow hair like Sabretooth. But imagine that on a woman character, and it grows so fast it isn't practically constantly shave your hair. My wife, when I drew this picture for the comic, when I drew the character in the comic, my wife would say that that she looks ugly. She looks very ugly, and so that would always give me a chuckle. Like, not everyone can be a prom queen or whatever it may be. So that was super funny. I'll tell you a little bit more, but first we'll show you just how, basically, for the most attacking, whatever have you, we're going to use Savage Leap, which is essentially a teleport to the character, and then just start comboing into them. When hemorrhaging lights up, we go ahead and use that because that gets you some nice damage over time. And we will just go right after his lieutenant, who isn't dying too quickly. Die. Alright, there we go. I have combat jumping on, I do, so I would have some degree of stealth while that's on. So, yeah, it's been a pretty fun character to play. It's not exactly going to win the reward for the best build, but I imagine when I get her to 50 and I sit down with mids, I will be able to improve this character quite a bit. Now, as a brute, brutes tend to have pretty low damage at the beginning of a fight anyway, which is one of the reasons why that lieutenant took so long to kill. Their base damage is like almost half of that is a scrapper. So when a fight starts from scratch, you're going to take a while to kill things. But as that fury bar goes up here, their damage increases. And you can see the damage bonus right there is at 155, which would definitely put the damage of the attacks now above a scrapper's base attacks. Now, obviously when a scrapper crits, you know, now they're doing incredible damage. You figure a scrapper is already doing, you figure it's basically the brute with an 80% extra damage bonus, and then you're going to double that, you know, when they crit. So your scrappers are still your damage kings and queens, but your brutes can definitely put out some pretty good damage, especially if you can kind of keep things going. And as you can see, we definitely like to do that. I don't even have my aura turned on, which is blazing aura. Whoops, let me go ahead and take a knee real quick and get my juice back up. Now, generally speaking, I don't have too many problems with this character. It's a little squishy, but she does have instant heals. She also has consume, which is basically an endurance drain on those around her. So if her endurance is getting low, we just use that to fill things back up and we're good to go. And then we also have an extra backup plan with Phoenix Rising, which is a self-res that blows up everybody around you. So, yeah, basically what it lacks for in defense, fire makes up for in healing and resurrection. And that heal comes back pretty quick too, especially with some recharge induction in it. And you can see once she starts getting on a roll, things tend to melt a lot faster than you've seen on some of my other characters. It just gets kind of ugly, I'll be honest. You almost start feeling bad for the bad guys. I mean, I guess they're good guys because she's a bad guy, but you know, you get the gist. Are you still alive? Okay, he's dead now. Don't worry, guys, he's dead now. So this will be, I mentioned on the stream at one point that I want to get my melee characters up to 50. This will be the first brute I get up to 50. So this is just a very fun character to play. I got some other brutes I enjoy playing, but this one remains my favorite. It's not just because it's the first, it actually is a lot of fun. I never get bored of Savage Leap and just leaping from enemy to enemy when I can. My only regret with Savage Leap is that it isn't on a better cooldown. I probably could get hasten on this character and speed things up a bit, which is probably something I would do in a respec, just if for no other reason to get more Savage Leap, because it's always fun to just go do that and then tear everyone up in a circle around you. It just never gets old. Oh, I didn't realize the game was so loud in the feed. Hopefully you guys can hear my voice over the game. What are you guys in the chat? Were you able to hear my voice over the game? But we're definitely tearing through these guys and having a good time doing it. Hi, bad guy. What you doing over here? Oh, now you're dead. And generally speaking, this character doesn't need to use a lot of stealth. It's usually just go and kill the objective. Or anything close to the objective. probably, you know, stamina can be a little bit of an issue sometimes when consume is basically off of or on cooldown. You might have to pop some blues to keep the good times going, or you might actually have to take a knee. I know it's sacrilege, but it does happen once in a while that occasionally you have to take a knee. I've seen people seems like they get personally offended when one of my characters takes a knee. Like, do you always have those endurance issues? As if they just can't stand, you know, taking a knee at all. It's just not done. And see, her health was a little down there, but we got that self-heal, so. Now, endurance is kind of low, but I do have consume up, but then again, there's the objective. So we'll go ahead and grab that, and the mission's done. And it's that easy. But that's Sirocco. She gets the job done. I've been having a lot of fun with this character. Our fiery, savage brute. She is an appropriate villain, and she just gets in there and gets the job done, and whatever have you. In the comics, she doesn't have a tail. I thought the tail was a nice touch because, again, like, her origin isn't that she's necessarily a cat girl or anything like that. She's really just got beast attributes from several different beasts. No one knows for sure exactly what beast was used in her creation. So, but this outfit, kind of works, I guess, for almost an all hairy kind of a. So in the comics, she would be all covered mostly in hair. Here with a bodysuit, covering her torso. Here, instead of having hair all over her arms and legs and stuff, and her face, which I really can't do. A City of Heroes comic creator does have limitations. I've kind of used this reptilian kind of different kind of looking, glowing kind of deal to kind of get an approximation, and whatnot. So that is, yeah, Girls with the Tail is always a classic choice. So in building this character, I've kind of re-envisioned this character a little bit with City of Heroes and just said, how can I make this character look a little bit more animalistic without, I didn't put the cat ears on top. I think that looks a little too much on the nose. But, kind of get it with, get as close as possible with to the comic in spirit, if nothing else. And this has been one of the tougher ones. I think some of the characters I've done from my comics come over really well. Stardust, as I mentioned before, Wildlight look very, very similar to the comic counterparts. Sirocco, definitely a bit different. If I was redoing the comic, like a remaster of the comic, would I go with the new look or the old look? I'm not super sure. I probably would stick with my old look, though. I might give her the tail because I do think the tail is a nice touch, and she could use it as a weapon against Wildlight in melee combat. But that's all I got for this character spotlight on Sirocco. Tell me what you think down in the comments below. Do you like brutes? Do you have some brutes that you like to solo? I'd like to hear your thoughts. Have you tried Savage? Have you tried the fiery armor set? Let me know what you think down there. But that's all I have for this particular character spotlight. Until next time, may God bless you. All right. It's that go-go-go syndrome? What's that, Flipster? What's the go-go? What's reminding you of the go-go-go syndrome? Super jump. How's you doing today, John? Did you have a good day? Oh, you know what? Let me check the video. I just want to listen to the video real quick. Oops, let me find a safe place to put Sirocco here. And let me just listen to this video real quick. You're going to hear it in the background as I play it. So you teach train on those around winds. Fire, half of that is a scrapper. So when a fight starts from scratch, you're going to take a while to kill things. But as that fury bar goes up here, their damage increases. Yeah, it's a little loud, but it's still doable. Oh, people not taking the knee once in a while, the whole endurance issue thing. Yeah, like, it's really funny, Flipster. They're so wired that way that when they see me playing a slower character, that is running out of endurance. It literally is like, is the game always like that? I don't know if this game is for me. Like, really, I have to stop and take a knee? I have to stop for 5 seconds to recover my energy? Yeah, no, it definitely triggers people. Hey, Ladera, how are you doing today? Sanitize the longbow lab. It's a little concerning. Sanitize sounds like genetic cleansing or something. I will say one thing I like about the jump travel power, it actually works a lot better in dungeons than flying. Because for just zipping around a dungeon real quick, you do these little speed hops, and it's great. Oh gosh, they're already dead. I didn't even get to do my big AoE. Ooh. Oh, let's see here. Hello, bad guys. What you doing up here? Waiting for me to show up? Yeah, let's see here. Why don't you come back over here, buddy? So you think about what does a brute have to do to get this kind of like a scrapper baseline damage, right? So let's say a brute does 60 points of damage, a scrapper will do 100. After enhancements, the scrapper does 200 because you usually do 100% damage from enhancements, right? So a brute will have 120 points of damage after enhancements. So to get to 200 points, they need, what, 80% Fury bonus? Damage bonus from Fury or anything else? What do I have? Oh, my Fury bar. So you need like an 80 points there. There you are. So yeah, you need an 80% damage bonus from Fury. Roughly. But then, you know, if a scrapper uses, something like Fire Embrace or whatever, it seems to be a hunt plus 100 points of damage. On this brute, this one's only plus 33% damage for Bloodlust. And that, again, that's like 33% of a smaller amount of damage as well. Sanitize the Longbow app. Now, I had a note. What does that mean? Sanitize Longbow lab. You know, I left myself a note that it literally means kill all. Yeah, I'll just make sure I don't leave anything here because I think I got everything from this end of the dungeon. Hey boys, I got standing orders to kill everybody. Where are you going, buddy? Come back here. Okay. So what y'all working on tonight there in chat? Everyone's kind of quiet. I am going longbow cleaning. I'm taking them out to the cleaners. Oh, yeah. Working your Earth Sonic controller just got to 29. Sounds like a very interesting combination. Do you get like a little Earth pet with that one? Sentinel leveling. Oh, I love Sentinels. That sounds like you're having more fun than me. Currently doing Mr. G story arc. You know, speaking of taking a knee, I forgot to take a knee. Let me take a knee here. What is this? Kick from fighting. Okay. I watched your video making an influence earlier. I've made quite a bit so far, almost 1 million. You're rich! Sarah, please say that you watched your star video earlier. Littleton's Spine Fire Brute. Nice choice. Nice choice. I like that a lot. I like that's a good choice. These longbows did not make a good choice in attacking me, however, so they're gonna unfortunately face the claws of the Savage Brute. Yeah, got all my crafting and gathering relics done in 14, celebrating my comeback to Sea of Heroes to make a widow. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I hope you're playing that one in teams a bit. That one's really... I don't find the widow super fun to solo. I do have a widow. I could definitely pop it up on the screen, but it is not fun to solo. It is better than Defender, though, which is a low bar. Oh, that was most unfortunate for them. Let's see here. My Sentinel is Fire Sigh. Fire Sigh. I'm trying to think what are Sigh's best attributes aside. I think probably for the Fire Sigh, probably the best thing you got going there, from what I recall, and I haven't probably gotten to all the powers on that one yet, but I remember that one has that draining attack that sucks enemies like recovery and stuff like that, and makes it to where your endurance and your recovery, essentially your recharge, whatever, recovery, regeneration, increase. That gives you quite a bit of survivability. You just have to work it into your rotation. Like it should be an opener or one of the second thing you do after your opener. And I think that will give you quite a bit of survivability. That doesn't come online though until like level, I don't know, later on, probably 16, 18, something like that. But it's pretty cool. Aren't you just a big bad longbow? All the longbows here done? I guess so. Ah, going backwards. You don't get ahead if you go backwards, boys and girls. Oh, wait. This is back. Oh, gosh. I am getting absolutely turned around. They need a mark on the map to show you what the beginning and the end points were. Or at least where you came in at. Hey, Longbow. What you doing over here? Alright. How often can you get that free double XP buff? As often as you want, Jason. So it lasts for 8 hours. If you think that you're down to 4, 3, 2, 1, whatever, just go back and just hit buy, because it's free. And just fill it back up again. In fact, I'll probably do that on this character since you reminded me once I get through this story arc. It's as much double XP as you want. The trade-off is that you don't make any money, but it's so little money compared to the merit rewards. Who cares? Now, when you get up to like your 40s, 50 definitely. Well, it'll turn off at 50. But I know like a level 50 character can make, especially when you crank up the difficulty and you have more enemies on the screen, you'll tend to make more money per hour anyways. And it'll become competitive with the merit reward. So keep that in mind. Let's see if we can get to the end of this one here, because I don't think we need to kill everything in here. Oh, my alarm's going off. Yeah, double XP is your friend. It goes where you go. Hello, Agent Doohickey. Oh, wow. The knockback on this guy. He's going to be one of those. I can't even see where I'm at against this wall here. Oh, he's a boss, no wonder. My health is holding up pretty good, though. Oh, energy blaster. No, my weakness. Hey, you're dead now. Thank you for reminding me. My double XP wore off. I know, I hate it when that happens. My attitude is, so, you know, with all the different characters I've done now and stuff like that, first, you know, is nowadays I don't use double XP on certain characters at all. And then some characters I'll use just 8 hours and that's it. So it just depends. On my melee characters, since I need to get these to 50 decently quickly, you'll see on my, what I call my primary level, the ones I'm going to make to level 50, I will keep the XP on them as much as possible because I need them to get to 50. That's not a want, that's a need. Fighting Circle of Thorns bites the big donkey cojones, to be fair. But then again, I was fighting Freak Show this morning, and they just kept resurrecting, so I don't know. I feel like a lot of these things kind of suck the donkey cojones. I like how there's a computer in the break room. 28 minutes for 7 reward merits. Lovely. Alrighty. Paintbrush onto that 7. Alright, so that was a quick little story arc for her. Mission, contact, call. Get that turned in. Get a little bit of bonus XP. Not a whole lot there. Freak Show, just extra XP for killing them twice. Well, yeah, the problem is these are like level 20-ish characters with endurance issues. So you can barely get through. I mean, you'll fight like a lieutenant and boss or some shits, and then here comes another one, and then here comes, and you're like, son of a bitch. You know, especially on the, not the controller. I forget what I was playing. So yeah, go to buffs, go to XP boosters. See, she's not what we call topped off. She still has XP left. If I look at info, I might see how much time is left on this somewhere. Or I think you have to look underneath powers and double XP bonus, maybe. Maybe info there. It expires in 1 hour, 17 minutes. So I definitely need to top her off. Just come over here and hit a bunch of times. So the things that I take on every character is I will take, personally, I will take the inner inspirations, because that gives you free inspirations every 30 minutes. I don't really bother with secondary mutations. I know some people like that stuff. I also grab the reveal power. It's only 10,000. That lets you see the maps ahead of time. That is well worth the price. I grab travel, teleport, and I get mission teleporter for 1 million. If you don't have 1 million yet, just put it on your wish list, but make sure you buy it when you can get it. Now, team transporter, I will buy that for any character at level 30 or above that's got the money lying around. I'll get the money for them. Team transporter is just another mission transporter. It would normally also transport an entire team instead of one character. So there's all that. I also buy in the temporary powers under attack. And I should have used it against the boss. I keep forgetting about it, but Envenom Dagger helps to lower their recovery and their their regeneration. So I can definitely recommend that. Controller, Scrapper, Blaster, Stalker. Tinker. And then we have Brute. And then we have Scrapper. So these are going to be my primary melee people. Looking pretty good here. An Ouroboros portal right here. Very interesting. Did I put that down? I don't think so. Huh. You just don't see a lot of Ouroboros' portals lying around because this is Torchbearer, where it's nice and it's quiet. Peaceful. Ooh, Fault Line. Let's see how well the Tinker does against Fault Line. Ooh, this will be a test. Ooh, such a test, such a test. What am I doing here? I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna make a video out of this. Yes. Yes. Citation. Ooh, let's change the graphic and everything. Hello.
Donatello up on deck. Donatello up on deck.
Salutations, my name is Phil, aka JCServant. Welcome to another exciting City of Heroes video. Today I'm going to take Donatella, my primary tank person here, and take her out for a spin. We're going to do Rumblings of the Past Line, Fault Line, Chapter 1. I use this mission quite a bit to really kind of test my characters when they get into their 20s. And this really gives me a good feeling for how well they are performing. One of the reasons why is there's a nice elite boss at the end of it all. And elite bosses are part of life. So if your character can't handle elite bosses, then you might have a little bit of a problem. This is a 3-door mission. Pretty easy-ish to get through for most characters. Mastermind, the master, you might remember I brought my Marine Mastermind over here. Beastmaster, I should say Marine Mastermind. Got through that elite boss using no inspirations whatsoever. I brought a Brute over here and was able to get through that with minimal inspiration involvement. So we'll see how well this one does. We are playing it ×2 because that's just the way this character rolls. So that way she can get most XP plus the way a tanker, most tankers, they tend to kill pretty slowly, right? So what we want to do here is take advantage of the fact that she has some really good AoEs and use that to increase her XP per hour. And you can see they were able to get through those 3 lickety-split. Not too bad. Yeah, the masterminds are just incredible. There's a reason why I put them up on the list where I did. You get additional to complete a mission as long as the time remains on this power. Oh. Oh, we're getting a little crowded over here, so we're gonna, since we got them all here, we'll go ahead and do a lot of that. And a lot of that. Eventually these guys will start melting from the AoEs there. We just need to find Fusion Net. We don't need to fight everything in here. I don't think I see her down there. Alright, you're dead now. Oh, he had friends over here. Okay, well, if they don't want to attack me, I don't want to attack them. Oh. Now, do you guys want to come along and play before I get into another fight? Come on, buddy. Come get some. You can get some, too. Wow, there is a whole bunch of them here. This ought to be interesting, if nothing else. You gotta love it when you get them all in that AoE. It's just fun for the whole family. Yeah, I need you to stop attacking me from range, buddy. That's just cheating. Oh, we are waiting for that to come off a cooldown. So we can do that. It is really fun. It comes off a cooldown and then everything just falls over. And then you're just waiting to see what gets back up. Necro Poison. Interesting. How you doing, Uncle? How's it going today? We are streaming and recording this video at the same time. We are looking for a Fusion Net. I'm not seeing a Fusion Net around here. Usually you find they're pretty quick-like, so I'm just gonna skip the small talk here and see if she's in the back. There she is right there. Hey guys, do you mind if I crash in on this parade? Oh gosh, that is hurting more than I thought it would. So we'll go into defensive mode here, at least until the big AoE is off a cooldown, which is right about now. Go into offense mode. Do a couple of big AoEs. Go back to defensive mode. And that's how you get through tougher encounters. Just because you're a tanker doesn't mean you're invulnerable. Big pulls like that will still hurt. But as soon as you can, you go back into offensive mode because there's a lot of difference in damage. Uncle Sloth, you have any big fun plans for tonight? Oh, between the Fusionette and myself, we are rocking the house of all these bad guys. Come on, stop playing with your friends. And you guys, you need to stop playing with your guns. Seriously. Don't make us chase you down. Granted, if I was in your shoes, I'd stay at a distance and fire the gun as well, but that's beside the point. Made almost 3 million. Now, if I didn't see your bid, I have no idea about this. Good stuff. Jason, I love hearing stories like that. You know, when I played this game back in live, I pretty much had a lot of problems with the game. And I didn't feel powerful, and I had a lot of problems. And for all I know, I don't remember the details, at all of what I was doing back in those days. But maybe I wasn't doing good because of money issues. I don't remember. When I came to Homecoming, it felt like I would go... I remembered enough to remember that SOs were important. And I couldn't believe how expensive they were. And how, compared to the money I had made from enemy drops... I didn't know about the start vendor, so I didn't have double XP. So it wasn't a double XP issue, right? So I was just like, oh man, dude, why is this sucking so much win? Why do I have so many money issues? And you can see how many of these guys I got lined up right here. By the way, this is incredible. This is insane. I'm blaming Fusionette for this. If I die here, this is all Fusionette's fault. Ah, my armor was down. Fudge, 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 fudge. What is going on here? Fusionette. You gotta help me, Fusion. I'm a tanker. I'm not invulnerable. I'm down to my last little blippy of health, and I have no greens. Oh no, this ain't good. I could really use that power, that regeneration power coming back. Ooh, that helps. Oh, I think we're getting kicked out because Fusionette died. Which is really kind of funny. It still pulls you through the mission. I don't think you lose anything for her dying. It's like mission failed. Been a busy day and I'm needing a little me time. That's very nice. Sometimes you need some me time. Absolutely. Anyways, so I found out how to make that salvage and do all that stuff from, I think, an old forum post or something along those lines, how to make money. And it was a little dense and I had to like dissect it and apply some things. But eventually I did. And I figured out how to make some good money just by playing the game. Now, I'm always kind of interested in optimal ways to make money while playing the game, and ooh, yum yum, thank you. And how to do that, well. Ooh, cake. Ooh, wow. Thank you. Let's see here. Help Sans, help Fusionette do stuff. To be fair, I've got this set to ×2. So, but then again, I usually set things to ×2 at this level. So, well, at this level, yeah. Depends, I suppose. I like taunting him, bringing him close, and then you get him in for the staff strike. And I'll teach him who's boss. Yeah, I really don't like these guys because they constantly stay out of range. Rude. Rude bad guys. Wow, what do I have to do to taunt these guys in? Taunt? There we go. Try to get my guarded spins in there. Ooh, see, when they go down, they all melt at once. It's really good. How do we click each move? You take the mouse, you hover over the button, and you press it. Works really great. I've got like, I don't know, a dozen different powers here. My little fingers on my left hand can't cover all those buttons. Like, I can't go all the way up. If I put these all 1 through 10, my fingers can't reach to 8, 9, 0, 7, 6, 5. You know? I don't know how you can, how do you assign that many powers to that keyboard? You know, do I really want to press Control 1, Control 2, Shift 1, Shift 2? Ooh, yuck. That requires a bunch of manual dexterity that's beyond the pale. I have to keybind mine to the number pad. Okay, but if your right hand is on the number pad, it ain't on the mouse. So, like, what if I need to look up or down or click on a different enemy because tab targeting isn't working really well? So now you're going to take your hand constantly off the number pad and keep putting on the mouse and back and forth? Yeah, no, you guys are now talking French. Well, let me see if I can make this character run a little faster here. Convoluted freaking bullshit office here. Number keypads on the left, my keyboard is weird. So now if I'm constantly hitting numbers, I guess I'm taking my fingers off the directions. I guess you can't move and click on powers at the same time because you're putting all in one hand. You know? I don't know, bruh. Seems like a lot of extra work to me. Now, this is a gaming mouse. Probably has some fancy button combinations on here. Got this big button right here. Oh, hey, I found FusionNet. Like, one thing I've noticed is that tab targeting. So this is called the tab targeting combat system. A lot of MMOs use it. I'm not the biggest fan myself because a lot of times when I'm tab targeting, it'll pick some random dude, or my favorite one is when you're doing trick arrow and it tab targets to the oil. And you're just like, why did it pick the oil? I just needed to grab that enemy right there. And it doesn't pick the guys you wanted to pick. So I end up having to click on the guy. Like, I want to pick this guy back here. I can tap, 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 tap until I get to him. But I need to use my mouse basically to click on him. It's much faster. Much more accurate. Wow. I guess that works. You have to change the keybind so it does the nearest cycle. But what if it ain't the nearest guy I want, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's just faster to just click on the dude. Every second matters. If I'm playing tab target roulette, that's giving the enemy extra time to kick me in the crotch. We have an elite boss right here with Captain Curse. Well, this guy hurts. How's my health looking? Health is looking pretty good so far. This feels like a pretty tanker fight, right? The guy doesn't actually do much to me. Oh, that hurt. Alright, Kane is down. Oof. That was fun. Face pulled in line of sight makes it much. Face pulled in line of sight. Use that. Oh, I keep forgetting to use dagger, Ladera. You're right. Shits. Another thing is like looking around really fast with the mouse and keyboard. This is, you know, I mean, you could probably change the spinning speed, right? But the problem is if I make it too fast, it feels too unwieldy. If it's too slow, it's too slow with the mouse. And if there's something behind me, boom, right there. But if I need to move slow for details, I can do that, right? Full control with mouse view. Right mouse button, right? I thought Fusionette was right behind us earlier. That's the confusing part. Wasn't Fusionette? Yeah, there she is right there. Fusionette, do you need like a written invitation to be with the rest of the crew? Huh. What the hell? That's really weird. You rarely use your mouse. Oh my gosh. Like even jumping right here. Like, oh my gosh, what if I need to look down here? What if I look at the What if I need to look up there? There's something in the sky. It's a bird, it's a plane. Yeah. Mouse view. Right? So important. On the joystick on the PlayStation, it's the right joystick, right? Let you do viewing around. But yeah, how are you doing that with the keyboard? Getting that exact view. Oh my gosh. It reminds me of like, what was it? Those very, very old DOS first-person shooter games. Before Doom, we you know, where you're playing with just like the keyboard or mouse or whatever. Not, did you have a mouse back in those days? Just the keyboard. Right, you just had the keyboard in the 1980s. You had no mouse. So you play first-person shooters, and you would just basically use this, if I can get in a first-person mode here, and just do this and play like this, right? And you would just use the keyboard. And you would just shoot in front of you. There was no tab targeting or anything because your bullets would just go right in front of you. They either hit the enemy or they didn't, right? And so you would just click on things like this. Or you wouldn't even click. You just hit the fire button or hit the E button, whatever. Yeah, that's going back to 19 mother effing 80s. Yeah, no, you guys are cray-cray. The mouse was invented and it was glorious. You guys are horrible. Terrible even. All right, let me go ahead and do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. I have no defenses, no purple, so we're gonna see how all this goes. Got to give that another second or two. And then we'll go into offense. Go back into defense. Die. Die. Yay, die. She died. Yay. And not too shabby. This character's not too bad. Does okay. Does okay. Yeah. Yeah. Takes too much time to click everything individually? What do you mean it takes too much time? There's like a what do you mean I just hit boom boom boom? I'm not sure how it takes any time really. Let's see here. I have to attack a ship here. I forget exactly where you attack the ship from. Just like here. Is this good enough? Can I reach from here? What about here? Oh, I gotta be in the water. We gotta be in the water. So normally I just mouse over and just hit each of the things. Just mouse click, mouse click. It takes 2 seconds. Eight reward merits. Not too shabby. Eight reward merits. Count them. 8 reward merits. Hey, Commentary King. I don't know if I've seen you here before. Is this your first time? I do have a short-term memory. I'm an old guy. Looking at the bar takes away from your situational awareness? Your situational awareness? Really? I'm playing a tanker right now. I can keep an eye on the screen and click on a button at the same time. I watched you for a bit, but you didn't comment. Not until I started talking about the very controversial clicking thing, right? Let's see. Ramblings of the past. Let's see. Ramble. Oh, I'm on the villain story arcs. Let me go to hero story arcs. Rambling. Rambling of the past. There it is. Rumblings. Is it rumblings or rambling? Rumblings. Rumblings of the past. Yeah, we did 8 merit rewards. Let me copy that over. This is Fault Line Part 1. And then the next one is I Lost My Daddy, Fault Line Part 2. Might as well do that one while we're here. Why not? I'll leave. I came back to the game after 6 years. I play in full groups. Well, God bless your heart. Leading the charge on a tanker in a full group. And here I am mastering the solo tanker. Thinking of solo clicking, you take your time, it's more relaxed, bigger things seem more dynamic. I don't really know because there's only so far the powers. This is not exactly Bayonetta, right? This is not exactly Street Fighter 6. So powers have a bit of a cooldown on them, and they're only going to come up so fast. I don't think, and City of Heroes. In fact, one of the comments I get from some of the players, people who come from other games, is like that game looks so slow. Yeah. Essentially, the way I think of City of Heroes, it's a turn-based game. It really is, because everything just is like every one of my powers is on a bit of a cooldown and stuff. Except that each round of combat is like 1 second, right? Which doesn't seem like a whole lot, but I'm only controlling one character. I'm not controlling a whole party here, so I don't really think of it as like, oh gosh, this situation's changing so fast. Even if I'm going against a whole bunch of dudes. It ain't a super fast action game. I can't do I can't do like frame cancellations, right? I can't do the stuff you would normally attribute to a second by second, first person shooter. I need to you always hear about those people who get the high refresh monitor rates because they have to be able to adjust to an action in any second. It's got to be, fat. Yeah, that's not City of Heroes. It's an MMO. It's an old school MMO, I should say. Game will accept mouse. Very young Penelope in. Now, I will say, the thing about soloing is that you're depending only on yourself, and then sometimes things get hairy. Absolutely get hairy. And your mastery of the individual abilities is super, super important because you have no way to back you up. You have no plan B. You are plan A, B, and C, right? When things get hairy, or you're going to take a trip to the hospital, your choice. So I don't necessarily think that that solo play is necessarily now. You can set solo play to be more relaxing, but you can do that group play as well, right? If you're in an 8 group but you have it set to +0, that's a pretty relaxing experience. If you're even in +4 and you're all playing level 50s fully docked out in gear and stuff, it's really not that hard. Now, if you're doing +7, or the 4-star content, then now you're talking. But in solo here, even this group could be a little hairy for me. I'm used to playing WoW. Oh gosh, WoW. WoW is cray. But, hell, WoW's got, what are they called? WoW's got mods to show you where to go with the bosses and all that jazz, which they're trying to work out. Are you still playing WoW right now, by the way? Have you been keeping up with all the new WoW news? Chaos, how are you doing tonight, man? Welcome back. Whack, 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 whack. Let's see what you guys are saying. COD. Sorry, hold on. I gotta pay attention to these guys at the same time because they're being a little bad. They're being little bad guys. Let's go ahead and go back to offensive mode. COE second G, to me, old school MMOs have things like experience equipment to lose. Well, it is old school. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. I understand that in a way that term can be relative, right? Obviously. But I would say that 98.5% of the population, I'm going to appeal to majority. I'm going to use the logical fallacy of appeal to majority because I'm pretty sure that 98% would agree that City of Heroes is an old school MMO. And it definitely has a lot of old school game design in it. Like, I don't know, finding the last mother guy in the back of the dungeon or you fail the whole thing. Yeah, I like how you guys are right in front for the bow staff to do its thing. Thank you very much for cooperating. I'm supposed to be rescuing Doc anyways. Let's see here. Yeah, add-ons. I am slowly stopping playing WoW Classic. Ooh. I play WoW Classic, but I keep the rest of the retail stuff. EverQuest was the first for me. Yeah, I definitely see them doing a lot of awesome things for solo-ish players like me. In the new retail and stuff. I usually dabble in retail here and there. I usually play a couple of months every year. Never a super high-end. I'm a casual player for a reason, right? Yeah. Big boy pools right here. You guys can die now. Appreciate it. Thank you. Guild Wars 1 and 2. I've actually been playing a little bit of Guild Wars 1 and 2 lately. I'm with Guild Wars 2 in particular, I'm really struggling with the story. And I'm trying to play it straight through from the beginning. And I got through the base game. Now I'm in like the story chapters, and between the story just feeling not super exciting, I didn't like Lahern or whatever his name is, Trehane, whatever he was. I hated him, and you really don't feel very powerful in that game. Like coming off of City Heroes, where I just feel so darn powerful, and then playing that game where I don't. It's a little disconnecting. Let's see here. As a solo play down to a science. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. So they have like, so I will say, like, I don't know anything about Elder Scrolls Online, but the delves were very interesting because the delves were like single player bite-sized dungeons. But if you just said that and only that, you're selling it short. First off, they, being that it's a class-based game, it's like, well, how is everything soloing in there? Are you just making everything really easy or what? No, what they do is they do give you an NPC, and if you're playing like DPS, you can take the tank or the healer or whatever. But what if you're playing healer? Well, you can take the tank NPC, and he has a thing where if you overheal him, he does more damage. So it rewards you for healing really, really well and going overboard with your healing. So I thought that was pretty cool and interesting. But the more interesting thing is that it gives in-game gear. And as you complete the delves, you rank them up. You go to harder delves, and as you do harder delves, you are going to learn mechanics, right? You are the bosses in the delves aren't just your typical tank and spade things that you find in the overworld. They are absolutely going to mimic some of the attack patterns and stuff of things that you will see in dungeons and raids. So the game is teaching you things. So it's preparing you in two ways. It's giving you the gear that you need if you are in a raid team, and even if you're not, you got some really cool in-game gear. You can say, yeah, I did the in-game and I got in-game gear. But number two, it's teaching you more and more about the mechanics to get you ready if you are in a raid team. So it isn't just solo specific. It's actually something a lot of raid groups are using to get geared up and get ready for raids. I thought that was brilliant design myself. What are you saying? For any of you masterminds, what do I slot and enchant demon power? Wow. Yeah, I'd have to look at it to know. I can't tell you off the top of my head. Yeah, if it enhances their defenses or resistances and it accepts those defense and enhancement doohickeys, then generally speaking, that's not the worst way to go, is to basically enhance that further, because it will increase their effectiveness. I did that on my robots mastermind. I didn't regret it. Let's see. Retail seems to become... sounds good, thanks. Guild Wars 2 sucks for learning on the fly and suffers a restricted power creep if you can find all the tokens. Yeah, can't speak on that. One thing I like about City of Heroes and Guild Wars 1 and 2 is that they don't have a lot of power creep in them. There's some, but there's not a lot. So if you're gone for a year, 2 years, 3 years, you come back and you're still very powerful, unlike World of Warcraft Modern, where if you're gone for 6 months, you're already back to the bottom of the food chain. But the story in Guild Wars 2 is supposed to be super good. It's one of its selling points. The problem is, if you're trying to do everything in order so you get the full story, you have to go through a lot of suckage to get there. And I do mean a lot of suckage. So much suckage. Where do these guys keep coming from? Is she like bringing them back here? Like, where are we finding all these Vazalok at? She's just like going around finding more of these things somewhere. And there's still like one right here. Die. And why is she in the middle of the room now? I'm supposed to lead her out, but she keeps jumping and going and like she's just there to aggro everything. Oh, good grief. Oh, maybe because there's waves coming in. That would explain a few things. Good thing I got a bunch of endurances just sitting here. So she's over there fighting a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm over here trying to tank. What are you fighting over there? How do you keep getting into trouble? Wow, this is like non-stop Vazalok action here. Die. Yeah, lead her out my ass. Come on, this way. Where are you going now? She's still not following me. She's like, just follow me, you... Yeah, just follow me. This ain't rocket science. Just follow the leader. Gosh, right? Her nickname should be Leroy. I'm here, but I'm in a group in Excelsior. Well, there you go. Well, I'm impressed you've been hanging out with me, commentary. I'm definitely more of a solo-y streamer player, giving lots of more of the solo low-level advice. So usually, big groupers and stuff don't like me very much. We had a couple of them get a little frisky about it. I usually say when somebody comes in a group, and I always ask them, like, do you like to do a lot of group play? Like, what do you want to do in the game? And if they say they want to do a lot of group play, I will usually send them towards Sovereign. Because Sovereign has a lot of big group activities going on. It's a full-on parade? What are you talking about, Uncle Sloth? Oh, no, they don't like me because of the advice that I give. So, for some players, for a lot of the people who do a lot of high-end groups, I think, like, when you say, for example, you know, I can't take my eyes off the screens in a second because it's that crazy. It definitely gives me the impression you're doing, like, +6, you know, or something like that. Because usually at level 50 with full gear and stuff, even +4 is not usually the biggest deal in the world. But anywho, those are the guys who will come on here and go, oh, I can't believe you're telling people, for example, I'll tell new players, earn reward merits to buy converter salvage so you can sell it for early money to afford your SOs so you can be more effective in combat, in low-level combat, right? You need SOs up into your 20s. and whatnot, and they'll be like, "What? No, there's much better use for converters. They should just join a DFB. A DFB can carry them, or join a task force this or that, or just sit on a farm. I'll take them on a farm. Anything's better than that. No, that's so slow, Phil. You're doing it wrong, Phil." And I had some people get really feisty about it, and I had to invite them to be adventurous somewhere else. Give them a little bit of the boot, right? Just hit 45 on your brute. Awesome, Yuki. Yeah, my brute's like 41, 42. You definitely want to get my melee character. So you're going to see me playing a lot of melee characters. I'm playing the melee tank right now, trying to get this character up a couple levels tonight. Supposed to be finding some lost to kill. Let me zoom in on my map, see where it tells me. It says it's lost in this area, so who knows. Oh, there we go, right there. Ah! Hello, boys. Are you lost? Doing story arcs in Ricky Warzone? Oh, I was doing that on my 50s the other day. On my Sentinel. And so, definitely some fun things to do over there. I knew I saw some big ugly guys over here. The thing is, there's no wrong way to play. If it works for you, it works for you. Offer advice and move on. You get more flies with honey. Yeah, I will tell you, I've been doing this for a while now. And this is just my perception. And therefore it is my reality. It may not be your reality. Is that there generally is, there is basically two groups of people. Those people who like the more solo, casual, laid-backy experience. And then there's those who are looking to, do a lot of harder, larger group, content and stuff like that. There is some crossover, right? I have a friend who is doing solo, but he's trying to make the tunes that can solo 8+4, right? And he's the one who sends me some build advice here and there and gets me to do some different things. I'm sure there are some group players who are very happy, that just do casually, group content, right? And never really push up the difficulty that high, or at least they don't want to. They might get drug into it because groups will do what groups are going to, whatever the leader wants to do. But for the most part, yeah, the people I get tend to fall into these two camps, and they don't like to intermingle a whole lot. Yeah. Casual solo advice versus in-game meta. Well, meta is probably the better word rather than the in-game. But yeah. I mean, because you can be a casually solo player and be level 50. I got several level 50 characters. In fact, some of them accuse me, like, you clearly have never played a level 50 character before. And I'm like, I've got several level 50 characters. Well, you clearly haven't done a high-level task force. You haven't done a Hamadan, have you? You're a Hamadan virgin. And I'm like, no, actually, I've led those before. I didn't like it. No, it simply cannot be, because anybody who's done it has absolutely fallen in love with doing the higher task force and wants to do even greater things. So there's no way you could have done it. It's really the way it comes across. Yeah. Let's see. The real issue is always other people's children acting up and getting in their feelings. Yeah. Sure, I used to be the efficient type. I soloed Seed of Hamadan. I soloed Silver Mantis, Ryu, and I Strike Force, but I find casual play is fun. I just enjoy playing. So Team with enjoy it. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I find my own challenges, right? Like, it's not like I sit here just playing the super easiest content in the world. I will, I found a way to solo controllers, which are, low levels. Anytime I ever talk to somebody about soloing controllers before, they're already saying, oh, you got to do illusion radiation. You got to do fire kinetics. And it's like, you realize those only work really well if you're already like level 30, 40, 50, right? Like at level 10, those things aren't any better than any other one. So you have to level those up, right? And no one ever thinks about that because they just assume you're going to be on groups. They just assume all this other stuff. That's and I'm just like, no, that's not the way I play. I like to play, so I like to level up the characters all the way. I like to take them through the whole leveling process and get to know them inside and out. That's just the way I prefer. Oh, but that's so inefficient. You could just join a farm. You could just join task force. You could do DFB and be level 20 in like, 2 minutes. I'm like, yeah, but I don't like playing that way. But it doesn't mean I have an easy go at it. No, definitely. When I took those controllers through, recently fighting the Vazalok, I found out really quickly that Vazalok are pretty resistant to mezzes. So now you're soloing against things that are strong to your class identity. Now how are you going to handle it? And I found a good rotation that works against the Vazalok with my controller. And I got into a pattern. It wasn't super fast, but it was very effective. I had to take off my headset to answer a question when I came back. You were in a dramatic diatribe. Oh, I don't know if it's that dramatic. No need to experience the game. Just doors set on the farm till 50 and make a new tune. Now you're getting it, Alex. Now you're on board. And again, that's what it felt. That in interacting with a lot of different people, it feels like to me people are in two camps. Those who exactly say what you just said, like you should do exactly that so you can get to the real game. And those who are like, no, you should absolutely play the game through all the levels, enjoy all the content, and do different story arcs and stuff. Do you know how many people I've talked to who have like all these level 50s and they don't even know what the hell Ouroboros is? It's a huge part of the game, and they don't even know what it is because they have no interest in doing story arcs, so they've never bothered to seek out, how do you do, better new story arcs and stuff. They don't wanna. They just want to do the groups and task force. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Everyone should do whatever they want to do. But it does feel like two separate groups of people to me a lot of times. But like I said, there's some crossover. There is some. Not everybody fits into the nice little buckets I've made up for them. They just mostly do. You are a bad lieutenant over here. Leave me alone. Another thing, yeah. Another thing is, like, if you got farmers and all that, do you really care about merits? Why do you care about merit rewards? You don't need merit rewards. You just farm up anything you need and buy it off the auction house, right? Just farm it up. I got a farmer. I get it. I do, I do, I do. Get some juicy groups over here. Let's see if we can taunt these guys over here. Come join the rest of the crowd. No need to stay way over there, guys. Oh no, I gotta lead him out of here too? No. Ever been making farming? Yeah, yeah. You know, I have a farmer, and I'll use that occasionally to either help a new player up to kind of get them up to 15 so they can start doing Ouroboros, or to get one of my new characters to 15 because I've already leveled up like 15 million of them. I mean, I've already played 1 million of them through the beginning story arcs, and I just want to give them 15 so they can start doing Ouroboroses easy enough. Because you can't do Ouroboros till 15, you can't do alignment missions till 20. I feel like those are both kind of helpful to efficiently play, you know, characters through story arcs and stuff like that. Come on over here, boy. Follow me. Uh-oh. We got a big old crowd here. This is what we call a party here. How are you liking the staff? The staff is really good. It's probably, you know, one of the only ways you can get me to solo a tank here. I can only imagine how much fun this is. Well, I do have a stalker that uses the staff, and oh my gosh, is that fun. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And it makes it possible to work with the tanker in a way that I find acceptable. And 30 minutes for 10 reward merits, which is right on the dot. Boom. I lost my daddy. And that story arc is done. And this character is ready for a new level. I lost my daddy. Have you seen my daddy? Ikeda. And welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, let's see here. The beast has some fleas. Alright, so what do we have now? We have Serpent's Reach. You fully extend your staff and release a burst of energy last out against a target, dealing smashing damage with a good chance to knock back your foe. While the form is active, this power will build 1 level of perfection. This has a 40-foot reach. That's not shabby, I suppose. We're talking 56 points of damage. I suppose it's decent. DNA causes a minor amount of lethal. Let's see. You can understand that nearby means cause a minor Living enemies will provide a user with a small boost to health endurance. These spells without their regeneration. Defeated enemies will provide a weaker and thus boost recovery regeneration for a short while. This power grants recovered per defeated. Wow, that sounds like a lot. You're capable of breaking down the genetic energy of your foe with a powerful toxin that will produce nearby foes. Affected point will suffer toxic damage. So what do we have? Do we have literally 2 different auras here? Okay, this is a one-time... Okay, so this is self-clicky that nearby enemies. For 13, that heals you. Helps you out. Then we have genetic-y thingy. That's a 3 whopping damage. Woo! But it is per second. And it does lower their strength by 13%. Oh, that is nice. It is sucking on the endurance, though. Yeesh. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. This power's damage debuff is increased with effectiveness. Well, I like the fact that it decreases their damage. Oh, Jason, I'll take some cookies. Let's see, level 24. I can use a reduction, or endurance reduction on that one. That will help. Okay. There we go. Not too shabby. Firearm has a similar damage booster, but I think it's further down. Well, I like that it reduces their attack power. There's definitely times where it gets a little close in terms of how much damage I take. So that's really nice. Let's see here. So, Torchbearer here is occupied enough that you will occasionally see people around Ouroboros, right? It's not completely dead. There's other people. There's not a million people. It's just not a million. Give me a few minutes, guys. What's the main power set? Bio armor. Bio armor staff fighting on this one. Yeah, that'd be nice. What are you doing over there, Boo? Stupid cat. Haven't had problems with... I have not had problems with all BIOS toggles yet. No, I mean, generally speaking, you shouldn't have problems, but if you want to be efficient, you just need to be active in managing them. That's all. Because, yeah, to get the most out of it. And you see me do that in some of the tougher fights where I'll switch between offense and defensive toggle mode. Yeah. It is a lot of buttons on my tray here, to be fair. Like, I probably need to add a fourth tray, move some of my travel-y utility powers over to this just so I can free up more room for bio to work. Bio must work. Clockwork connection? Yeah, no, thank you. Let's see. So this evolving armor lowers all foe resistance. And this one now damages all. So... For survivabilities, are Sentinels more like Scrappers or Brutes as in their caps? In terms of their caps, they're much closer to Scrappers in terms of their caps. Yeah. Yeah. When it comes to the armor caps, right? Yeah, they have the same caps as Scrappers. They have a slightly different modifier, so they receive less enhancement from enhancement, or they receive less resistance, I think, in defense from enhancements by a titch, but that's getting changed, so they're going to be on the same page. So yeah, and then when it comes to damage, I believe they're in the same book together, as well as damage caps as well. Brutes' damage caps were completely different because they're adjusted for the fact that Brutes have rage. Brutes have very low base damage. I think I like Scrappers more than Brutes. Yeah. Brutes also have, I think, some more hit points. Brutes tend to escalate up their damage like this. Like they'll go up smoothly over the course of a fight because of the rage. So they'll start off feeling weaker than Scrappers. But then, they'll get to where their normal strikes are doing more damage than Scrappers' normal strikes, not including Scrappers' crits. Scrappers' crits are like, you know, Scrapper's damage is already pretty high, and then they have those crits like this. Plus, when a Scrapper uses like the build-up power or something like that, it also does this because it's 100% of their base damage, which is already very high. Whereas, you know, Brute's, you know, build-up is probably not even 100%. I'm pretty sure it's much lower, and it's only like 40% or whatever it is on top of 200 other percent that's from Rage. So it feels like a drop in the bucket. Whereas with Scrappers, when you turn on that power, you know something's gonna die. You know something's gonna die. And then you have my favorite, which is Stalkers. Because Stalkers are kind of like Scrappers, but they can manage the crits. They have crit management. So they do a little bit less damage than Scrappers, but they pick exactly where their crits and how their crits hit, which makes it much more valuable to me. Because you're going to start off the fight immediately with the crit as you come out of hiding. A Scrapper, you've only got like a 5% chance that your first shot is actually a crit. Maybe 10 if it's a lieutenant or something. But the Scrapper will be like crit right there, and then combo or little hit combo for a crit. And the button will light up, and you don't have to use that crit on the guy that you just hit. He's down to 2 hit points. Save the crit, use it on the next guy. And that guy will die. You know, with the and then you have Placate, which puts you in hiding so you can crit them again with Assassin Strike. Yeah. Both can be fun. Savage Melee on a Scrapper is so fun. Both can be fun. Savage Melee on a Scrapper is fun. That rhymes, Mr. Robert. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. And they both ultimately have the same defense cap. So if you build a defensive-based characters, I would generally speaking, if you're going to build a brute, build a resistance-based. To be fair, my highest bio armor is a Scrapper. Bio armor would definitely work a lot better on a Scrapper than a brute, right? Because the bio armor's offensive mode gives an extra 20% or whatever it is damage. 20% of a brute's base damage is not very much. 20% of a Scrapper's base damage is much, much better. So, definitely much better on a Scrapper. For super and vulnerability or whatever. I haven't looked at my when I was streaming the brute earlier. I don't know if I was getting up to 100, but I would assume it's because of auras and tackling a bunch of things at once and doing AoEs that hit them all at once. My take is just got high enough for adaptations. Oh, nice. Well, you see this tanker here. She does pretty well. She just unlocked a new power, so there's that. All right, give me few minutes here. I'll be back. Okie dokie. Yeah, sorry that music was so loud. Hopefully I fixed it. I saw y'all's comment and I was like, oh, maybe I set that music too loud. Sometimes you gotta take a little potty break. Am I right? Oh, apparently I was on mute on Discord. That's rude. Yeah. Oh, I see a ghost here. Ghost is very quiet. It's just like a ghost.
Just haunting the stream.
There you go. Ready to do another hour of villainy?
Yeah, just give me a minute.
I'm using Mighty Leap from, I think it's whatever it is. It is from the Force of Will set, which has got some interesting other powers in it. It's essentially jump. And I like, jumping can be a fun mini puzzle, but I usually do flying. It just depends on what mood I'm in. It's a nice pretty sky here.
Just need to group the game up.
But not great lighting, no shadows or anything, not even simple shadows. I know they got to put in Atlas Park. Oh wait, no, I do have a shadow there. It's just hard to see. Yeah.
Next storyline was from Mongoose, I think, if you want to continue from there.
Who, what, where?
If you want to continue from before, there was a follow-up at Mongoose and Marcel after turning the previous one in.
Let's see here. Oh look, there's another person here. Like the Arbiter. Lots of people with little arrows over their head. You know, WoW has its little question marks and City of Heroes has its arrows. You know, and whatnot. Well, yeah. Yeah, if you turn it in, sure. But where are you at?
Currently chilling beside the guy named Mongoose until I get some other directions.
We'll do that. That'll make it easier.
I imagine so.
Always about stealing money from banks. I actually did this story arc and read it out loud on Mirage Monarch, I believe.
We're going with the classic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Loa Bone is a very nice, merit efficient story arc. Ugh. God, really case of the yawns. Behind us. Oh, yeah, yeah, behind us. Lots and lots and lots behind us. Turn off. You turn off game sounds? No, you should be able to hear them. The OBS says it's streaming the game sounds. I could turn them up louder, but it's showing that it's registering as like low background noise. Right now, Port Ouro. Oh yeah, no, it's a quick and easy one, right? I guess that's it to robbing a bank. That's all it takes. That was a nice rush of enemies. Uh-oh.
Snake population or casino?
Casino. Let's see here. Let's talk to the Arbiter and get level 8. So tidal forces is plus 50%. Aging touch, single target. Yeah, I don't think I want to touch anybody. Nobody wants to be touched. I don't want to touch him. You don't want to touch him. Nobody wants to touch him. Let's see. So I will need a recharge for that. Make sure I got level 10s. I do. Hey, Cross, how you doing today? More damage is always good. We all like mo damage.
Gotta have the big numbers.
Why are there snakes on this casino? It's just not right, I tell. Oh, that's a big snake. I'm gonna have to call the big water powers for this guy. Well, that was easy.
That was shorter than I expected.
Oh gosh.
Turns out one door literally meant one door.
Defeat all the Hellions in base. Because street cleaning sucketh.
Got 2 different locations again, so I have to make sure I go to the right one.
Well, I set it to the active mission for the group, so theoretically it should have put a red dot. Wow, why are you coming after me? What'd I ever do to you? How things going for you, CrossFit?
Just an endless parade of guys here.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be called job security. They all like the free showers, right? Absolutely. I'm here just to give them a bath.
And I add the soap. Wonder how many at once that was.
That was a whole bunch. Not too shabby for level 8 characters. That's right, Uncle Sloth. Mission complete. They're gonna make me call the snake population anyways. Defeat 5 snakes. Roads. I always usually find them on the east side or to the north. I'm sure there's some on the west side. I just haven't run into them yet. Look at him just hanging out here on the roof, having a nice little sun bath, waiting for someone to hurt him pretty bad. There we go. Should be all done with that one now. Level 16, Jason's over there leveling up.
Be there in a minute. You left me in a pile of about 16 snakes there.
Just run away. Just fly away. That's what I did. I wasn't sticking around. Once I got my 5, I left. GTFO.
Yeah, working on it.
Just run. You run faster than they do. They don't even have legs. They just slither. You got a flight pack.
In trying to move in general. It was just stuck between them and the scenery.
Oh, yeah. The scenery is actually the biggest enemy here.
And they're annoyingly tall enough they can't quite jump over them either.
The true enemy of City of Heroes, the scenery. Oh, yeah. Totally. Oh, let's see. Hydroblast. And
There in a minute, but the line direct.
Could use an accuracy and a damage. Hey, Radio, how are you doing? Did I change my handle from Raid Shadow? Oh no. You did it. You changed your name, but I don't know who you are anymore. Oh, you should change your name to, what was it? Radio Free Opportunity? Because that's the radio in City of Heroes. Radio Free Opportunity. I think that's what it's called. I read those story arcs out loud. You think I'd remember it?
Of course, they put my marker about halfway across the city from where yours is. At least it doesn't take long to get there.
In 14 days, you could do what? Oh, change your handle again now. Yeah, no, you don't have to. I just thought it was funny. Well, I was always worried that at some point he was going to charge us to, for him to participate at S tier or something. So, yeah, with his old nickname, I was a little concerned. When you go around calling yourself Raid Shadow Legends, that brings about with it a few expectations, you know? Feeds into a few stereotypes. Oh. We have formed a little YouTube, watching community here, right? Because I'm seeing this similar people each day, and we're all saying hi to each other and stuff. And this is where I suddenly start streaming a different game like Raid Shadow Legends, and then I lose the whole audience, and we stop knowing each other. Well, the Legends was implied, right? It's like if somebody says Ben, like my name's Ben, we assume their name's Benjamin. It's just applied, that they shortened it a bit for, keeping it fitting on the screen. But we all know you had little legends on the end of it. Oh, we have to kill these guys over here. Well, we can kill those since you aggroed. Let me get those guys here. I think this is it. Well, this may...
They're heading over this way anyways.
Well, there might be... I'm not 100% sure this is a kill-all or not. If it's a kill-all, it makes more sense to clear these guys first before going to the main nest. If it's not a kill-all, then it's free XP, I suppose.
Not like I'm in any rush.
Some of these, particularly these villain ones, are really, really bad of like giving you one objective at the top, and then it turns out, oh yeah, no, it's really a kill-all. Just making sure there's nothing else around this corner. Doing a full lap there. Yeah, there's nothing else. No other snakes hiding around. Radioactive. Radio free opportunity. Oh, Cobra Commander's over here. Look at that. Dun 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 dun. Cobra.
That does come to mind every time I see one of these things.
Never about City Heroes before I get. I want to thank Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video. That's exactly it. Well, I should just start streaming Raid Shadow Legends. What do you guys think of that? You could be playing City of Heroes watching Raid Shadow Legends on your other screen. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be thrilling? That'll be the 1,000 member surprise, right? That's totally fair. While watching you play City of Heroes, right? Hey, Brian gets it. You play Shadow Shadow Legends while watching me play City of Heroes, so you can be playing and progressing in a real life service game while watching me dally around in City of Heroes. I think that's a very smart play right there. I think Brian is ahead of the game. Cockroach Bay, right? Oh yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, they don't like raid. Kills while it's dead. True. True. Well, you know what we could do is Mondays. I could play other MMO Monday for massively multiplayer other Mondays. I could start playing Raid on Mondays.
Can try playing a different superhero MMO and see how confused people get.
Right, I just load up GCU online and just totally confuse people. Don't ask me for any tips though, because I want to know what the beep I'm doing in that game. I've got the G.I. Joe song stuck in my head now. Joes will risk it all to end the evil call of Cobra. Cobra! Cobra. Armies of the night, evil take... See, it's stuck in my head now. Champions Online too? Yeah. No, it's hard to get me to laugh too. I tell you, I no sell these dad jokes all the time because I don't find them very entertaining or very creative. Cobra la 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 la. Oh, that was later on. That's when G.I. Joe went downhill when they started doing Cobra la 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 la. Dude, I was gonna make Uncle Sloth. I was gonna make a Sentinel called the Toilet Tanker because he's a really tough water guy, and he flushes evil down the drain. Yeah, I think we're so good. We're gonna have to bump this up to ×3. Two players worth of enemies just isn't enough for Doctor here. He needs more challenge in his life. Can't wait till I get more time powers. That would be funny. I have them made up. I just didn't actually play him. He's like one of those big brute guys. Yeah, Toilet Tanker. Flushing evil down the drain. I love water powers. And the Lou? Right, we just call him the Lou. The Lou. What's odd is I swear in this mission single player you have to beat up these eggs at the same time, and if you don't do it in time they hatch very tough lieutenants. But I'm not seeing it here in two-player mode. Oh, we're so close to leveling. Oh, I got a prismatic aether and 8 more reward merits. This character's rich. She just went up, her net value just went up by another 2 to 3 million. You know, so, oh yeah, we should call
Looks like
that
we'll
in.
follow up to
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, now we're at level 10. Yay, more stuff. Let's see here. More level up stuff. Skip the loo and get flushed down the drain, right? Gotta go for a bit. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Jason. Around where your abilities at your highest, your damage, attack rate, and chance to hit dramatically increase for a brief period. Any target are healing over time from Temporal Lord. So Chronos lasts for 10 seconds, giving you a plus 20%. Oh gosh. It's another self-buff damagey power. Oh goodness gracious. Yes, please. Gosh, just make this blaster even more powerful, why don't you? Holy cow. Oh, this just got more sick. This is just an illness at this point. It is really good. The movie opening is just a banger. I play it all the time, at least once a month. Usually I repeat it 3 times when I play it that once a month. I play it like 3 times in that one go. It is a banger. I think one of the top voted comments on there says, describe to me the premise behind G.I. Joe in 3 minutes, and the response is challenge accepted. Feeling the hurt on my leveling controller. Are you using our arcane bolt method, guy?
Back in a minute.
Cobra, Cobra! Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Batman's talking far and wide. Who can turn the tide? I had no problem at all leveling controllers using that method. In fact, it's pretty fast. It might even be faster than my Dominator. The only problem I've run into so far in soloing that new fire kineticist is when I ended up doing a story arc against Vazalok, because they're very resistant to mezzes, right? Like it usually takes 2 mezzes to hold most of them instead of 1. And we're talking like minions and lieutenants, not even the bosses. And I came up with a good rotation for those and got through them. It was slower because now I have to use 2 mezzes instead of 1, but I was able to come up with something somewhat efficient for them. That was probably the biggest slowdown in pain that I have, was the Vazalok so far on that one. I was totally more into Transformers. Absolutely. Transformers. I own all the DVDs of Transformers. I don't own a single G.I. Joe season of G.I. Joe, the cartoon series. I own like all the seasons of the original Transformers and some of the later iterations. The music on Transformers is good. And if you ever played Transformers Devastation, I think it was on the PlayStation 3 or 4, it is so good. It has a really great song. You can look it up on YouTube. They did a really great job of evoking the nostalgia of the 1980s, but using a completely different song to do it. With that being said, I would... the G.I. Joe movie song is so much better. I mean, in Transformers movie, you have You Got the Touch, which is also really good, right? I think that was, yeah. Yeah, that one's also really good. This is my first character to level. I wouldn't recommend a controller for the first character for someone to level. That would not be the ideal solution. There's a reason why I put controllers pretty far down the solo list, but the Arcane Bolt method can help. The controller relies heavily on you doing the right things in the right order to be able to do it well. So I think we should probably move on to Kappa Dable.
So which contact are we going to?
No, we can go to Desmonda. But in Cap. Gotta fly over to Cap. Yeah.
Could teleport to contact Dr. Shelley Percy and you'd go right to Capital Diab. Or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Dare to Be Stupid wasn't original. That's true. Yeah, you can always pick a contact and then you get a free teleport, I suppose. But it wasn't too far to fly over here. Let's see here. I need to grab a badge when I come across one. Oh, she's just the broker. She is a broker, so I'll try Jean. Wow, something's hitting me hard. Flying away. I got aggro on something there that almost killed me. Oh gosh, it's still after me somehow. No. Yeah, let me just look at to your point. Let me just look at contacts here, because this is kind of silly. You got me going up to the northern part of the map. Well, let me see if he's okay. He's over here. Dean DeGenu. He better not be another broker. But the G.I. Joe theme song in the movie is just That's a theme song.
I think that's the guy that popped up with the invention tutorial stuff.
So it seems like. We'll see.
I think Shelly might be the only actual quest character here.
Let's see here. Fortuna. Dr. Shelley. Yeah. Dr. Shelley finally coughed up something.
Yeah, she was one of the ones in the find contact menu, so figured they'd have something.
Yeah, she finally had something, so.
Not used to having the reveal power.
It's so good. Yeah, you got guys. You got bogeys. Ouch. Those purples give me heart failure? Uh-oh. No Nictus there.
didn't see the lieutenant in the corner there.
Transformers really didn't really kill my family. I just didn't like the new line toys they're come out with. I thought they looked pretty bad. I had a Rodimus, Hot Rod, I should say, not Rodimus Prime toy, and it was fine. I didn't have many toys because we didn't have a lot of money, but I enjoyed them. I got a little treat for you guys though, since you brought that up. Wait till we're done with this dungeon, I think. But for those of you who are hanging tight, we'll show you a little something after this. Now you guys maybe want to stream Transformers War for Cybertron and stuff. That was a really fun game. I can't stream Devastation without hooking up like the PlayStation 3 or 4 to my computer with a capture card.
A lot of enemies, not many boxes.
That might have been the last enemy in the whole... well, maybe not. Something's shooting me. I feel like it was showing like the red arrows. What's shooting at me? Rude.
A lieutenant up above us.
Well, take that. And that. And that. And that.
It also answered the question of why I was taking so much damage there.
Finally done with Mr. G's story arc and hit 43. Well, there you go, Flipster. You're making progress. Yeah, I'll have a little treat for you guys after this mission's over. Just a little treat, not a big treat.
Turns out when the enemy's shooting you in the head repeatedly, it kind of hurts.
That's what I'm told. Oh, I found a Nictus fruit up here.
Nice of him to label himself.
There we go. Mission complete. Alright, guys. So I promise you a little something here. Here we go. Make sure I'm camera worthy here and I'm not showing away too much. So I have bigger ones downstairs, but on my desk around here on the shelf, I keep little. Well, let me turn on the big camera here. I got a big camera I could turn on for the stream. Boop. Oh, well. All right, low resolution, but what can you do? All right, so we have. See if you recognize that guy right there, right? He transforms pretty easily. And this one's my personal favorite. And this one's from let me see here. I forget exactly what it's called. Transformers Prime. Transformers Prime, which is a really, really good show. Speaking of Starscream, they do Starscream really, really well. And he is every bit, he is a really, really good character in that one. Made me really, really like him. And it's got a kickstand on it, so it sits right there on my desk very nicely. So there you go. Back to the game.
I do find it amusing how long the timers are for these quests.
What's funny is it was one of these missions that had like a 90-minute timer, and I couldn't complete it because it was a kill all, and I couldn't find the last guy to save my life.
That's probably the most annoying outcome.
I was super pissed, especially when I found out you only get half merits.
That being the most important part.
You're my friend till you mess with my jingle jingle. Yeah, Follow Cybertron and Transformers Devastation and War for Cybertron, I think it's called, were all really good Transformer games. Oh gosh. Oh, you just found the mother lode. Oh, you're supposed to run away.
There's a boss in there.
You're supposed to quaff a bunch of purples and just power through that shiz. Yeah.
Yeah, except I've got nothing but accuracy inspirations left. I pop the heals just to survive that much.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was a boss in that mob.
No, Burrow of the Diablos. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Nictus Shadow Step. Did I not buy Venom Daggers? Well, shit pickles. Do you normally start your when do you normally start your evening streams? Well, so the last couple of months I've been streaming on Mondays and Friday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific is when I normally start. sometimes a little early, a little later, whatever, because I'm working around dinner and other things. But that's kind of the gist of it. The On the weekends, I just been doing it whenever I'm, whoa. Yeah, there's a lot of people up there. I need to pull them into a big old AoE pattern. On the weekends, it's just whenever I'm free, and I feel like playing City of Heroes. I sometimes play other games, but I don't know if you guys would be interested in watching them. So right now I haven't been streaming my other games. I haven't figured out exactly well, what if I'm playing another game? Should I stream that? Or is that going to dilute the channel? And then people are like, oh, no, it's a City of Heroes channel. You should only be streaming City of Heroes. And then on Saturday afternoons, too, I also run a Pathfinder tabletop game. Can't stream that. So there's that. And let's see here. What are you guys saying? Raid Shadow Step. Yeah, Raid Shadow Step. Prime was very well done. Yes, Prime was extremely well done. I bought the DVDs. And mind you, I'm an old guy, so I'm like, the original's the best, man. You can't beat the original. And then I saw Prime, like, oh yeah, you can beat the original. It's great. Prime is really, really good. Honestly, I didn't want to like Prime at first because it has teeny, whatever, young people characters, and they're trying to be hip, and the motorcycle there, RC, has the kid riding her all the time. I don't know. Your big, huge butt robots, I don't know. You really need to bring squishy humans into the equation. It takes me out a little bit. But the rest of the writing was so good. And freaking Starscream is just a star of the show. It made him feel more than just another foil for Megatron, which he is that. He is that. Let's see here. What are we saying here? I just got done playing a Psi Brute, and Psi Armor is insanely OP. It's like having vulnerability plus regen at the same time. Well, there is one big trade-off. So Psi Armor's, is it slashing or lethal? It's lower percentage on that one. And that's a significant trade-off. I forget which one it is. But it does at least from what I saw on the Sentinel, unless Brute somehow doesn't have that same vulnerability. I definitely feel it sometimes when I'm going against certain enemies. Absolutely. But it is pretty good. I just didn't want to show up late all the time. Yeah, you're never late, man. You come when you come. It's all good. It's all good. If you guys want, I could make on the Discord channel, I could create a tag and notify everybody with the tag when I'm streaming. Usually I just show up here and people who, happen to be on YouTube see me, and that's fine. I sometimes we'll put something in the channel, but not normally. Let's see. Had a fixer in an arc, had 2 heal over time programs. It's hard to die with that character. I've been working on a regeneration scrapper lately, and that's been kind of interesting. Is that regeneration starts to come more and more online. It's kind of like having a constant heal over time on you, really. Kind of fascinated with the concept and whether or not it can work in City of Heroes. Yeah. Or is he ever early? He just shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, take a look at your... Been quiet. Just take a look at your resistances and your character... Wow, who is shooting me from up there? Stop it. You're an evil little man. Take a look at your character statistics and see if you see that you're lacking a little bit there in slashing or lethal. Because in your resistances, you're looking mostly for slashing and lethal resistance, right? That covers a good chunk of what comes into you in the game. Anarchy Online? Yeah. Yeah.
Not actually sure what we're looking for in here.
Well, have Nictus Extractus. I think we're probably looking for Nictus, I guess, and probably need to escort his candy ass out. You would think. But yeah, you're right. We're on the last floor. No Nictus over there. Doesn't seem to be a Nicky Poo over here-ish. Let's take a little walk around here, see if we see anything. I'm doing the lap. I'm not seeing anything here either. This is how you fail these missions, because you know they spend an hour and a half not knowing what you're doing. That's how they get you. The flush. Yeah, it's the lethal. Yeah, so it clocks in lower than most other power sets, you know, that feature lethal smashing resistance. So that's its little bit of a kryptonite. And I have felt like on my psychic armor sentinel, I have electric psychic armor sentinel, that compared to my invulnerability sentinel, it does feel a bit more squishy now. That's, you know, kind of relative, because maybe we should go this way, down this side. Maybe he's on this side, yeah. Because whatchamacallit, the you know, usually I end up shutting down their endurance partway through on that, and the psychic armor helps me to do that with the drain that it has. I forget what it's called. And I think by itself, it's a nice enough power, because I think it slows down enemy regeneration, which will help you with bosses. But on an electric, you know, sentinel that's also sapping their endurance, the fact that it shuts down endurance recovery is huge. Shuts down endurance recovery for a very good long while. So it's got good synergy with electric sentinel. Is that a controller? On the screen here, this is a blaster. It's a blaster. And we can do this because Mr. Pandemic is tanking. So the blaster is mostly free just to blast. I do solo blasters, though, but not today. Oh, we got a big red dot on the screen, so that's good. It means we're probably heading in the right direction. Yeah, Blaster. Yeah, Blaster, who was kind of... He never felt like a really great character, you know? He was just like a Soundwave ripoff. And he was, you know, he tried to be cool. I think he did, was it rappings or rhymes, or just try to act cool, or whatever his shtick was. It never really stuck for me.
Oh, this mission's appropriate. Stealing medical equipment.
Go train here. Get a couple more slots. Oh, so important. Yeah, Jazz was definitely cooler. Yeah, the role of the cool robot was already taken by Jazz, right? He was the one who was kind of cool and hip and everything. You know what I really hate, guys? Just between us girls, okay? Nobody else. Um, I really, really was not a fan of Bumblebee, and the fact that they made him the star of like half these movies, I didn't go out and see him. I couldn't. There's no way. Nope. Nope, nope. Oh, what do we want to do next? Tidal forces and Chronos cooldowns so that they're coming in faster or more whirlpool. Yeah. That's what we're doing. See, there's people around here. It isn't, even on the villain side, we got some people around here. Grimlock, I had the, I forget his name, the pterodactyl as a toy. And the pterodactyl was an incredibly very simplistic transformation. I saw the commercials, I think, with Grimlock and his transformation. He was obviously a more deluxe transformer, and I was always jealous. I wanted a Grimlock. Have you guys seen the automated robots you can buy that they actually just, you press a button or you tell them verbally to transform and they do? Those things look wicked. Swoop, yeah, Swoop. Yeah, and he was like the one who always got beat up on. He was just the worst Autobot. Like, you're in the air with all the air, with all of the bad guy, with the Decepticon flyers and Starscream. You're a pterodactyl. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I also thought it was weird, like the Decepticons had Devastator at the time, and the Autobots' answers were the Dinobots. But the Dinobots didn't come together to form anything bigger. So supposedly they were a little bit stronger than your average robot, but they were also dumb as, bricks. So, yeah, and it ended up being Grimlock just ended up stealing the show. The other ones just came across as like dum-dums. I hated Power Glide. I thought, oh, Power Glide, Awesome 8. Yeah, Awesome 810, but again, just they weren't going to compete in the air. And then there were the aerial bots. Remember those? They're supposed to be like the Autobots airplanes. And they also came across off as pretty weak. Even when they came together, they just never intimidated like Devastator did. Yeah, and still killing Optimus Prime. They really should just focus on killing some of these less liked Autobots. Should have just like retired Optimus Prime or put him in charge of Cybertron and put Hot Rod or Rodimus in charge of Earth or something. Bruticus was badass. Badass. Yeah. Yeah, no, Bruticus was... I love Bruticus. Can I... Is there a modern day Bruticus on sale now? I want to buy one. Now you guys talk me into Bruticus. Bruticus was awesome. Wait, I'm Googling this up on Amazon. Stand by. Amazon Bruticus. Oh, yeah. Age of Command... Oh, that's Aerial Bots. Nobody likes him. They have a combiner, Dinobots combiner. On Amazon. I don't know if that's like real or not. Yeah. There was a hover Autobot that talked like Merman from He-Man. Take a knee on that one. Deformation. $89. Deformation. Hey, this product may be too hard to transform. Call Amazon if you need assistance. You can transform in these 83.5 easy steps. It's no problem, boys. No problem. There's bosses here. Ooh. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. Oh, guys, you know what was so much cooler than the Transformers? The Mighty GoBots. Yeah. Mighty GoBots. Mighty. For some reason I want to say Mighty Bicycles there, but... Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 references Bruticus, the Goblins make Onslaughter. Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh, the legend is back. Raid Shadow Legends coming to City of Heroes. Oh, Predaking was pretty cool. No, that was... Predaking was pretty cool. I just didn't get to see a lot of cartoons with him in it. But I remember, like, seeing him, like, one time, or the cart and the commercials. I thought Predaking didn't get enough coverage. The good guys had a freaking scooter. That's right. You better believe it.
You got 3 elevator room choices this time.
And there's 2 keys to find. I did this not too long ago. Yes, KFC. That was like 80% of the GoBots. Just pull out the legs, you're done. Maybe turn around the head. Yeah, Bruticus, I believe, is the Kabaticons.
Okay, there's only one up.
Generation 2 Bruticus.
And we're starting with the boss again.
Why wouldn't we start with the boss? They are badass. Oh, you brought more into the whirlpool. Lovely. Too bad the whirlpool didn't last.
They're already wandering in this direction, so I give them a push.
Oh, the wandering ones are the ones with the keys. That's what I remember. Alright, so that's key number 1. I think I have to go through that door up there and stuff to eventually get key number 2. Oh, and we end up having to defeat all the enemies anyways. That's right. This is a defeat all, so yay. Overly complicated defeat all. Woot.
And of course, the place is pretty big.
So big. So much defeat.
And the reason the minions hate someone so much, they just stand in a whirlpool indefinitely.
Oh, we gotta go while our inspirations are hot.
Everybody into the nice friendship circle.
Create your own Autobuy Recepticon. Or your Neutropolis robot. Nutrabot. He's the neutral. They're the neutral faction. Yeah. The Nerta bonds, they transform. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's start up something that we shouldn't because it's political, but we're going to anyways because it's my stream and I can do whatever I want. How many of y'all were super excited to see that there were gendered robots? That part never really made super sense to me. Why was there like a couple of these girl robots on the... that just never made sense to me. On Cybertron. Yeah, Ginger Robot's something. I think RC, or whatever her name was, showed up earlier than the movies. But yeah, she was in the movies too, but I'm pretty sure she was from before the movies. But like, why? Why is that a thing? I'm pretty sure robots don't have genders and bosoms and like she's shaped like a woman. It was just weird. But I guess to be fair, why, you know, I guess in their... I guess you could make an argument of like in their non-vehicular form, why do they even look like people? Why wouldn't they just look like weirder things, I suppose? As a soulless one, I'm triggered. I'll trigger you guys even more. So I saw a clip of one of the newest Transformers one where Optimus Prime, I think it was, or one of the Transformers, Bumblebee, whatever it was getting a lecture about genders. And I'm like, okay, nope, I'm out. Not doing this. Yeah, you guys have lost the script. About pronouns and stuff. I'm like, no, not doing this. You win, Transformers, you win. GG. They were. There was a clip going around on YouTube. It looked like one of the newer Transformer kind of animate deals I've never seen before. I don't keep with the newest ones, honestly. But yes, a kid was given a lecture about their pronouns and what they're identifying as and all that other jazz. Yeah. Guys, literally half man, half woman. The other switch just says, "Yes, sir, ma'am." Oh no! See, that's weird. Yeah, no, these things have gotten a little silly nowadays.
Did they pick a bigger place for this?
Oh yeah, no, this took me forever. Imagine doing this solo on a Dominator. And I wrote a big article on the forums about, and I use this, I think it's one of the examples of villains' merits being way too low. Because it's like, we're getting into the part of the game now where you do these quests that take forever, and it's just like, why are the merits so low? For the amount of time it took. And yet, yeah, you've got some of these missions, on the hero side, that'll give you 30, 40, 50. Oh, there's a whole bunch here behind me. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. They're coming. They're coming. They're very happy. Well, maybe they're not. They're behind this corner here. I don't know. Maybe one day we'll actually sit down and make it, but yeah, we'll see. We'll have to come up with something, I suppose. I haven't seen Cat on in a long time. He built the supergroup we have on the other one. There we go. That's how you melt them all at once. Have we gone this way? No. Gosh, I'm getting flashbacks because I just did this on the Dominator. And it was pretty gnarly. Blast her down. Well, it's cross-faction, so if you build a base, it can be for both. But yeah, I will probably make like a Borg theme based after my mastermind villain, to be sure. I didn't know about light missions give you 40 merits until you were talking about. So I've been doing a lot of those missions. Yeah, the Alliant missions are really nice because they're like they're good. They're good like stuff to do when you're just killing some time. I did a couple earlier today on one of my characters. I was just killing some time. Didn't want to do a full story arc. Oh yeah, that would be kind of fun. That would be kind of funny to make a Lex Luthor. Call him Mex Muther or something like that. Mex Suitor? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all he is a bald guy. You can't copyright bald guys. I always thought Manta, the Legion of the Super Prince is pretty cool looking. Yeah, yeah. There's plenty of Lex Luthor clones out there already. Yeah. Make him like, what would his superpowers be, though? Just leadership? Yeah, I'm not even sure if you're doing a Lex Luthor clone. I guess he uses the stupid Lex suit a lot, which is like an... Yeah, I guess. Have him go around with a bunch of henchmen, like a thug's henchman.
Could they give this room any more ramps?
No, what's funny is checking all these alcos for bad guys. So we just had to make this the most convoluted mission ever. And we'll probably get like 3 reward merits or something stupid. Whoa, 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 whoa. Found a group. Yeah, Professor X, yeah. You would need to make a Superman clone you could scheme against. I wonder if I could build like a Starscream themed villain. Starscream's a really cool name, too. Oh, have you seen my Black Canary character there, Phantom? I already have one. I already beat you to it. And the story behind that character is I made her a Dominator. And originally I did Symphony Sonic. And I got that character all the way up to like 25, 30. And then I was making another Dominator one day. And I saw that in the secondary power sets there was martial arts. And I'm like, oh, martial arts? Well, that makes a lot more sense. So I had to re-roll that Dominator as Symphony Control martial arts and whatnot. And so Yes, I have that character now, and I have a lot of fun playing. I didn't think I would, because I didn't think I was going to like martial arts. I generally don't like melee attacks on squishy characters. I don't like blappers, for example. But it turns out, no. It's actually a lot of fun. Man, where's our key at? Yeah, so that's what I did, martial arts. Yeah, so it worked out. It works out really good. Now, theoretically you could do it with. I think isn't there a blaster like Sonic Attack and martial arts? But I like Control better because if I think about what she's done with the sound waves, she could be very creative and use them to, basically shock people and hold people and stuff like that, confuse people. So that's why I went more with Dominator. So it has both sides.
The other patrolling group was with us one.
The only game this can't do is make Spider-Man. Yeah, the Spider-Man video games have been pretty good, though. It also doesn't do, I don't think, wrestling too well. I would love to make, like, Randy Orton in this game. I love Randy Orton from WWE. He's one of my favorite wrestlers. And I'd love to do an RKO out of nowhere on a villain. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I can show it to you when we're done with this story arc, Phantom. If you wanna take a look, see, I can show you exactly how I've got her set up. Now, I think we go back to that one place where we were...
Yeah, there was a locked room and there was a locked door in the one where you died.
The place where I got my ass kicked.
Yeah, they were spread around the room a bit too much for Todd to get them efficiently.
Oh, it's all good. You know the default position for any blaster is face down, right?
The floor tank position.
Yeah, it's Blaster's favorite main course is dirt. Their favorite dessert is dirt. Yeah, their favorite side dish is dirt.
Well, at least they marked this one.
Yeah. It's it counts me, understands it. Talk to me. They talk to me. Whoa. Okay, don't make me start singing because you don't want to hear me sing. It's bad. I love those videos back a few years ago. It really cracked me up. Somebody sent me this video collection of him doing RKOs out of nowhere. It was all like him RKOing sharks and the Pope and everything else. It was so freaking hilarious. I need to find that on YouTube again. That's how weak I felt. It wasn't a good... What do you mean how weak you felt, Phantom? The blasters kick asterisk. They are very powerful. What are you talking about? Someone's going to have some wheat bids. Yeah, Mark Henry is a legit awesome guy, but yeah, I can see that.
Well, at least we weren't missing one enemy somewhere.
I know. Thank the high heavens on that one. There's a chance we could fail this one. No, say it isn't so. Well, let me put a pin in this here. I'm gonna get to bed here shortly. And we leveled up again, so we could do that real quick. I'm gonna show off our Black Canary ripoff. And then I'll probably head to bed. Getting to the witching hour. They go down so fast. Phantom, the whole... So make sure you got them statted out correctly, but you should be killing most things before they even have a chance to even get to you. I mean, I can show you a couple. I play my blasters on +2/+3, or +2/+3. I mean, ×2 ×3. But yeah. Now they do have their secondary to help them in a pinch, and it does help to pick a secondary that's going to work for you. Like my fire guy uses ice and puts an ice lick around him, so if he does get overwhelmed, they just run right into that. Let's see, you're then healed. Alright, so dehydrate for self-healing would probably be good.
And now I have a mutant leg as well.
You have a what?
I got the power that changes my leg as well.
Ah. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there we go. 17 slots to level 15. So now we're going to do more damage. Oh, let's see here.
And now I have a minus reservoir.
Oh, that'll help a lot. Minus res is always good. I prefer that over minus defense. Yeah, I love playing the video games because I get to listen to all their theme songs as they come into the ring and stuff. I was playing SmackDown Raw 2011 here recently. All right, couple things more, and then I got to hit the bed. But first off, I will show you one of my favorite characters. And I think she's on the Excelsior server. So Black Canary. We can't do Black Canary because we don't want to get into copyright trouble. So let me show you Blue Lazuli. Blue Lazuli. You know, if other than the fact her outfit is blue instead of black, and even then I got a black jacket and gloves. I thought I did a pretty good job. Oh yeah, if I showed you guys my WWE video game collection, I just bought 2K24 and 25 because they were on sale. I always buy them on sale because I can't grab those at full price, but I did, yeah, but it got me itching to go back and play the old ones. I even like the more arcade ones. There was like Legends of WrestleMania or something that's more arcadey. I like that. Yeah. So if we take her just really quick, see if she got a mission I can do. We'll show you just a quick demonstration of her awesome powers. So you know what you have to look forward to a little bit. Contact tips, radio mission. And I think she's ready to do her morality mission. What the hell? She's ready to do her morality mission. Oh, I need to get her morality mission going. Oh, well, I might as well do this alignment mission, I suppose. The blue parakeet, not a very inspiring. Well, Black Canary isn't exactly inspiring either. Okay, so I've got this set to ×2, I believe, because I normally play characters in the mid-range around ×2. We have our pet, the River Brand, and then we're going to have some fun. So, generally speaking, I will generally confound these guys as much as possible and control any guy who's gotten out of control first and make sure that he's on my side, because you don't want to die too quickly and all that. He's going after my river. And then start marshalling arts down, preferably before I die. Oh gosh, you're an evil man. Yeah, I had a rough go with that group. But I really do like the martial arts at the end when I get around to it. But I had a rough go in that group right there. Black at least infers evil? Wow, are you saying that everyone who's black is evil? That's not okay. You can't do that. That's not all right. All right, I'm going to get in trouble, aren't I? I'm going to get demonetized. Oh, wait, I'm not monetized, so we're cool there. All right, so of course they're going to be up on this catwalk, which makes them really difficult to deal with. I forgot to turn on my sprint earlier. This helps to be kind of a little invisible. Yeah, so we'll kind of come into here. And, oh shucks, I just came out of invisibility. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, they didn't see me yet. Where's my, okay, there's my pet. Okay, I'll make sure the pet's nearby. I'm going to confuse this guy first just because he's on the outline. Confusion doesn't break you out of stealth and it doesn't start combat, okay? So it kind of keeps you safe. And then we'll go ahead and confounding chant the rest of these guys here. Honestly, just hitting them with everything's never the wrong idea. And then just start hitting them with martial arts. And martial arts actually has some ranged attacks, which kind of impressed me. I'm like, oh, okay. So one of the cool things about most Dominator classes don't have a lot of, or secondary power sets don't have a lot of AoE. One of the things that impressed me is that this gives you a couple of AoEs pretty early. Though they are melee, of course. That's going to be a thing. Boom, Ninja Star, go. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Totally a lot of fun. And now I've got like 2 ranged attacks if I need them. We'll put those over there. Yeah, and it's a lot of fun. It looks really good. Honestly, I didn't like martial arts on the tank, but on this, on Dominator, works really good. No complaints. Just get up there and start martial artsing. And as an added bonus, it does a bucket ton of damage. I think that was a lieutenant right there. It turns out, what I found out was that Dominators actually have good melee coefficients. which means they do buku damage with melee attacks when they hit. Why is he so hard to hit? Die. I was gonna look up the hit roll on that. Oh, he's got a force field around him, that's why. Well, there's your force field, buddy. So, anyways, I think it's a lot of fun. Highly recommend it. I've had a good time with it. You do live life on the edge. I'm not going to lie. I do face plant with this one a little bit more than my other Dominators. Because sometimes I get greedy or I get in their melee and their hold breaks and next thing you know I'm eating dirt. I have no defenses on this character. This is probably one of those ones that would manage that would probably benefit for some early sets. But for the most part, nothing super exciting going on with the setup here. So hopefully that inspires you, Phantom. Now let's look at a blaster real quick. Because I going to bed. Yeah, it actually ended up being a lot more fun. I honestly thought, Phantom, that it was just going to be a character that I would try out and not like, and then put it back on the shelf. I did power level her with the farm to like 14, 15, 16 because I didn't think I was going to like it. The more I think I'm going to like a character, the more apt I am to not use double XP and level them from level 1 because I want to spend as much time with them through the process as possible. It's like your favorite child. You just want to spend all your time with them. Yes, you have to play her more strategic. You're absolutely right. Radio, you absolutely do have to, and it makes it fun. It makes it so much more of a payoff. Like if I just want to go in there and butt heads, then I play a scrap or a brute. But when I want to play strategically and feel rewarded for it, I play that character. Now let's see if we can show you a blaster, assault rifle. We haven't done Jane Getaway in a while. Here's Jane Getaway. This was originally a joke character. Ended up being a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, Black Canary's been fast, but not known to take hits very well. Right. She doesn't have, as far as I'm aware, any super great magical durability or anything like that, right? So, yeah. So you just have to be really careful and make sure you get the shots in first. Eventually I would get armor sets and stuff so she could take enhancement sets so she could take a few hits and not be so squishy. You could see there in that very first fight, I almost got myself into trouble. What is this? Oh, okay. I'll look at that later. All right, let's find an alignment mission here to do this one. Oh, Circle of Thorns. Nothing ever goes wrong when you fight Circle of Thorns. Now, I've not done ×2 with her yet, so let's live life on the edge with a blaster and do ×2 and see how well this works out for us, okay? She comes from Red Dead. Yeah, this one comes from Red Dead. Yeah, absolutely. This is a joke character, so she has no real concept behind her aside from... I forget what this was like 2 years ago. It was just something with the run with a bunch of guys, needed a blaster or something like that. And I saw I was just going through the presets of the different looks for people. And I saw this cowboy, whatever, get up on the ladies' side. I'm like, let me just make a cowgirl with assault rifle and trick arrow. So this has been a very interesting combination, a very cool combination. So you got to know your secondaries when you're soloing as a blaster and understand them very well. So we have glue arrow that can hold one guy to the ground. We've got our to hit buff with upshot, damage buff, and whatever have you. Then you have flash O. Now flash O is really good because it's going to knock everyone's to hit down by five points. I should have actually put to hit debuffs in here. So that makes you less likely to be hit, and whatever have you. And then what is Eagle Eye? Looks like resistance to hit on time. Let me read Eagle Eye here. Glue arrow, ESD arrow. That Eagle Eye is... Where is Eagle Eye on this? Gymnastics, Eagle Eye. Info. You have developed incredibly, your accuracy is dramatically improved and your perception increased, allows you to become better see distance stealthy flows. You've also become resistant to powers that debuff. Oh, it's just debuff stuff. Okay. Your training also allows you to regenerate health and recovery and accelerated pack while this is active. Okay, so that's a passive thing that's always on. That's why I don't really think about it. And whatnot. And we also have that right there as well. Gymnastics makes you agile and quick, gives you a little bit of extra defense. So between the fact that they have less to hit chance and the fact you got a little bit of defense, gives you a little bit more survivability. Nothing huge. The knockback protection's really nice on that one there. Yeah. I've already got traps on a different... I've already got traps on the beam rifle blaster, so I need something different for this one. ESD arrow is a faux disorient. An oil slick arrow is your bread and butter because this will slow things down. And it can light them up if you set it on fire, but I like to use it mostly for slowing things down. Keeping the enemy slow down is always a great way to keep your candy ass alive when you're playing a blaster. So never... when you come into a fight as a blaster, if you got a power set like traps and trick arrow, you can actually do some of these things before the fight even starts to increase your survivability. So this pull up here, I don't know how big it is. I can't see all the enemies. But we can hit them with flash arrow first, and that's going to lower their chances to hit. And that does not start combat. I can put down an oil slick right there. All right. Now I can do my sniper shot on the lieutenant. Actually, I should have done upshot first, but too late. We'll go ahead and do auto. Do that right now. And we'll go ahead and do some full auto in the hallway and hopefully hit something. Wow, I'm not sure that hit anything. Now remember, you know, wow, you just teleported right in front of me. That is not okay. So as a blaster, I don't want to be close to things. Kiting is a thing for a reason. And mention trick arrows. Don't be afraid to hold something and use it to help you finish off those last few. Full auto. Oh, and I forgot my grenade and flamethrower. Okay. Been a while since I played this character. I had to have a refresher, right? So, again, we're not super sure what's over there. Am I stealth? I'm stealth. Okay, we got a few things over here. So, we'll go ahead and do that. I'll do that. This time we're going to upshot before we shoot him with the super de-duper sniper rifle shot. Full auto rifle. Throw a hand grenade in there because why the hell not? Put a flamethrower, sets all that on fire. Like I said, don't be afraid to use your secondary powers to give you the time you need to finish them off. Right? Makes sense to you? It is a little bit about preparation, and don't be afraid to like fall back if you need to fall back. It depends on your secondary power set, exactly how much you prepare and how much you react instead. But you can see there, we're just going to take care of that guy right there. Glue, Mez. Whoop. Don't forget inspirations are your friend as well. Also, the thing about this freaking gun thingy here is your T9 comes up fairly often. Boom. Oh, what are you guys saying here? Yeah, dual pistols with this would be like Lara Croft. Yeah, dual pistols is a little. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like them myself. Okay, I got Freedom Flanks Reserve Miracle today. Well, okay. Congratulations, Pirate Princess. So this is one character. I'll show you another one if you like and show you how that one plays a little bit differently as well. You know, just kind of give you a variety of blasters here. My my beam rifle device is placed similar to this character. You plan everything out in advance. You know, you kind of pick your trap powers and stuff. This one right here, he's a little bit harder to play. Fire does your big damage. Ice slows things down. So this is Freezer Burn. So we have Chill Bond, which will immobilize a foe. We have Freezing Touch, which will hold them and do some pretty good melee damage. We have Shiver, which will slow down their speed. And Frozen Aura. PBAOE puts foes to sleep. And then my favorite is Ice Patch. Ice Patch is your friend. Ice Patch is S tier. I use Ice Patch on a Scrapper, and it is just gold. It is just liquid gold. You still with me, Phantom? You still. Did I put this on ×2? It is ×2. Okay. See, we have a lot of people right here. So many people, and he doesn't have the benefit, sadly, of like a big ranged AoE to open things up with or anything like that. So that's most unfortunate. So this one tends to be a little bit harder to play. Your power sets are really, really important. And the one thing between us girls, if you're picking a blaster power set, look over your powers before you pick. I generally do not like, personally, if I can go to enhancements here, whoops, manage, when there are PB AoEs in the primary power set. I think they're stupid. I don't even like them much in the secondary power set. Point blank, melees, and whatever have you are suck donkey balls, okay? So in order for me to do Inferno here, I'm going to have to rush up in front of those guys and uncharge and hope that I don't die, you know, in the Alpha Strike to get this off. Now, if I do get it off, most of them will be dead, because that's the power of the blaster. But if I'm wrong, I'm going to be dead. Let's Leroy Jenkins this shit. Excuse me, boys, just coming in right here. Don't mind me.
For the con area we had in those groups, we were falling, was only hitting like 1 or 2 things anyway. Even with the mob of enemies.
Yeah. So you can kind of see there, he's a lot more go in, charge, and you see I did pretty good there. And wiped that group out. There was a couple of stragglers and took care of them pretty quick. So, you know, he lives off of inspirations and living life on a prayer. Well, I did not expect you right there, so we can have you freeze. That would be great. Now you're just going to die. Oh, see another one in the face. Freeze. Little ice punch to the face. Alright, well, those all died pretty quickly. Now, his big T9 power takes a lot longer to recover, so you won't see me use it all that much. Ice Slick right here, I'll just show you this Ice Slick. I use this so much at low levels for soloing. Like, everything that falls on it, put it between you and the enemy, and when they rush to you, come here, come on, he'll make it one day. Boop. And then you just blast him to death. A Ziploc storage bag. Keep in mind, if your blaster is mezzed, you can still do your first 2 primary attacks, and I think your first secondary attack. So keep that in mind. For these onesies and twosies, you generally just want to, well, I guess I'm in combat now. I was going to say, there we go, snipe them like that. Now, the blaster's power is basically, the more they fight, the more damage they do, right? It's kind of like rage. It's just shorter term. So, the more you hit them, the more damage your next power will do. It's pretty... That's a lieutenant I just got through like that. No problem. Like, lieutenant's no big deal. So, what level is your blaster? That's how fast those guys died. I think one of these guys behind me just resurrected. Ouch. Like 10? Ah, so you're dealing with a much lower number, so you're not going to have all these fancy powers. Not a big deal. We will do that. What's his power sets? Well, you just saw this blaster right here. I don't want to do anything with her because we don't want to get her too far ahead in levels. I do have a level 18-ish, I think. Actually, let me check my trash can, see if I have any extra ones in the trash. Blaster, 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 blaster. Oh, I have this level 20, but we'll do the level 18 one instead. Fire, I think, main. Fire's really good. Fire's pretty good except for that one big weakness, and that's that T9 does require you to go up there and go Leroy Jenkins to get money out of it. But, yeah, you know, like, so for me, power sets that have PBAOE, I like to put them on Sentinels. Because when my Fire Sentinel goes in there, goes Leroy Jenkins, she can take the counterattacks no problem. She can take them no problem. Let's do this one, because this one's really hard. So this one's Psychic Plant, which is hardly meta. Dang nabbit. Really? Her top tier is point blank AoE? What is it? What is it with these people who design these games thinking that somebody called Blaster wants to do their really cool thing by running into a group of enemies? Ugh. Need to rethink another Blaster. Alright, so we've got a group here. This is not on ×2 because of the lower level character. We got ×1. So we have a foe immobilized with Entangle. We have a foe hold with Strangler. we have a foe minus defense with this guy here, and then we have Spore Cloud, which is target AoE minus damage to hit and regen. Now, this is heavy lifting right here, okay? Because what this is going to do is going to be -5 to hit, -8 to strength, and minus regeneration. Now, a low-level character probably wouldn't have this. Level 10 wouldn't have this, so I'll try not to use it, and we'll focus on the other kind of dealies here and whatnot. So we're just going to try to use, with 3 enemies here, right? At lower level, you usually see 3 packs like this quite often. It probably doesn't hurt to, if you got a sniper shot already, open up with a sniper and try to take one out really quickly, like that. And then when the other one comes up on you, try to hold them. The problem is Vazalok can't be held very easily. Oh, there he goes. So you have to use 2 on Vazalok to do 1 hold, really. Most of the time. They're just really terrible for holding. And just blast them. You see how fast she went through those minions, right? Much faster than a Dominator can kill. Oh, fudge. Well, that ended up poorly. So I'm just going to use my single target holds to hold him back just long enough. Yeah, I almost got in trouble there because they're around the corner. It also helps to have stealth on your character. You can get like a stealth power to slot into your running power for like 1,000,000 or so. And it'll make it to where you're not as easily cut off guard if you run around the wrong corner, because that will kill your blaster really quick. It's called Celerity Run. There's a couple of others as well. And you can buy them off the auction house for like 1,000,000 or so. It's well worth it for blasters. So we got 2 or 3 right here. So we'll go ahead and she doesn't have a build-up or anything, huh? I'll just sniper shot this one here. And that'll take care of him right away. Yeah, see that first... Oh, it actually... No, it didn't work. Boy, you gotta like it when you miss. So, yeah, Blaster's whole thing is kill them before they kill you, which is kind of what you saw me do there. Use the hold powers here and there to slow them down as needed. Whoops. I'm just gonna get some distance, and don't be afraid to fall back. Now, one thing that always bugs me is in some missions, you'll think your flank is clear because you just cleared that room behind you, and somebody will have respawned. And it's always irritating. Kill your blaster pretty quick, but you can see here, it's 1-2 shots, right? I got inspirations I could be using here. So, hopefully this helps. Just try to use your... try to kill them first. It's a team time thing. Yeah. So I just usually put them on Sentinels. I usually will play those on Sentinels and play the ranged only, like Water. Water's really great because it's ranged only, I believe. Its final attack is ranged. I think Ice is as well. Ice is a good choice for ranged. Oh, it just occurred to me that those things weren't dead. Well. Yeah, them being close to me is not okay. Never let them stick close to you, if you can help it. You don't want to stand toe-to-toe with an enemy unless you know you're about to kill them. Which some of the melee powers in the secondaries are designed to be quick killing machines, but you gotta have them slotted. So no special holds on those. I just killed them before they got to me. So hopefully you're not having too much problem. Make sure that you're putting in 2 reds and 1 yellow in all of your attack powers so that you're killing them fast. Very important. Holy cow, Skewer is... Oh yeah, melee. It's gonna hit hard. Alrighty. Well, I gotta get going to bed, guys. Hopefully this was helpful to somebody. Thank you guys so much for watching tonight. Thank you, Fandom, Karis, Radio, Yuki. I hope y'all have a good night. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night. We'll see. But I hope to see you guys later. Thank you so much. And may God bless you.